Happy Thursday. Let's see what we get. Didn't really do anything after London. Little pump. Well, we did enough, I guess. Good run up and then consolidate. Probably should have got in London. Let's see now. Good run up and then. Alright. Trade days. It's new. More day. Learn how to type again. This old ass keyboard. So my new one's busted. But we'll figure it out. 81 contracts up there at the on the ES might push us up. Might push us up. We'll see. Don't have anything crazy on here. What do we got? 27 contracts at the 730s. That's basically it. There's not really much going on there. Now, kind of consolidating after that run up in London, so. Might come down to the 700s. Come down and sweep all this. It's a fair value gap on the hourly. So let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna come down to 710. $7.10, $7.09-ish. Set up a, probably sweep all this down to the 700s. Look to move back up. So we're right on this. Could have probably took a short down, but we were right. Could have took a little short because of the fair value gap on the hourly. And now does it come back and take some of this, you know? Probably does. It's a decent move. London Open. It's what, 100 points? Come up, consolidate, come back down. Continue maybe. Don't you know? We don't have a lot of contracts sitting anywhere, so there's no real draw. Elite Trader Funding got 90% off too, which is good. It's like 16 bucks for an account. You can use the link in the chat if you need any accounts with them. If you think it's gonna be a crappy day and you just want to trade a small cheap account, they're good. Yeah, I should have took that short. I seen it. Besides, I was looking at the short and I'm like, yeah, it's gonna go down. Any money's gonna go down to that fair value gap in the hourly, and that's exactly what it did. I mean, an easy 10 points, maybe 20. Time it's done. Go down to 34. Maybe even lower if it wants to take back some of this move. Alright, we could be looking down around 700, 782, or 680, sorry. So fair value got down there on the 15. That'd be half of that. Pretty close. That looks of it. Now look at it. We set it besides. Good morning, Chef Chris. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Hope your trading's been going well since the last time we spoke. Market's been kind of crazy, so hopefully you're up, or at least break even. Did sweep this, but I don't know, it's a pretty big move off London Open, so might come up a little bit more and then continue down, take back some of that. Might not, but good you, not bad, yeah. Market crazy, trying to pass the top step this week. Oh, okay, right on. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, doing pretty good, man. Been trying to just stay small size, like 2 micros, 4 micros. And the weird thing is, I'm making just as much as what I was when I was using 8 or trading 1 mini. So strange, right? Like mostly off like the open. If I trade until open, I'll trade 2 micros at the open when I've seen a good dip or a good pop and get in, and I'll make 300 or 400 or 200 or 300, and you know, it's like, so why am I trading bigger size and risking more? Or in the morning now, like now, I'll probably trade 4 micros and make 200 or so, if obviously if I get to move. But you know, it's like, why trade bigger size? Like, why risk it, right? I don't know, it's just, especially in these crazy markets. It was different before when the market was a bit slower, but now where the market's so crazy all the time, it's like, you don't really want to risk too much, right? I think we might go up a little bit and start coming down. Same I've been doing too. Then might add a few more. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing, man. Like, in this kind of market, I think you got to. I don't think you can be consistent and like have bigger size. Now you can, I suppose, but I don't know. I guess you would have to trade less, or I guess you should always look for good setups anyway. But I don't know. I watched some guys too trading like online, like later on in the day and stuff, and they're just getting tore up. You know, it's freaking crazy because they're trading bigger size, and especially in these markets, like yesterday, I think the market was moving probably, like one candle was probably 30, 40 points. So I was like, how do you trade bigger size than that, right? Like, some people can do it, but I can't. It's not for me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need a huge buffer, right? Like, you know, and you can have that with smaller size, right? When you trading big size, man, 2 seconds you're down, you know, 500. It's like, it's not gambling, but you know, you got a general direction where you think the market's going to go. You got a high probability trade, fine, but still, even that amount of wicking down is enough to take you out, right? So you can go through accounts pretty fast. There you go. We're going to get some of this taken back, I think. I see a little bounce down around here somewhere. Maybe even the 80s though. It might just dip down. Yeah, I was gonna get it in at the 23 short. I was like, cause there was a fair value gap on the hourly. It made that big run with London. I'm like, it's probably gonna go down a bit and just take some of it back. But I was like, I don't want to get in too early and do whatever, and then that's what it does. So. Down to that first 15-minute fair value gap. Down in the hourly fair value gap. Now there is another one down on the bottom, down lower on the hourly too, down around the 50s, 650-ish. So might actually get down there too. Yeah, it's around 652. So. What is half of this? I gotta look at set a fib or something on this. Half is down around the 480s of that move. So I don't think we're going down there, but 618 is around 550 or 650s. Yeah, like 645-ish, something like that. So sorry, that's 545. What am I talking about? Mind me. I don't think we go back that low. That's that big wick too on the hourly. I should probably be looking at 15. Yeah, the 50 on the 15 is like 656, 660. So it's kind of where I think we're heading. Kind of where it's looking. Like I said, like a little pop here. Continue down. Well, we'll see. Lots of time left on this candle. 420. Yeah, we're up at all-time highs right now, eh? Yeah, so that's scary too, trading all-time highs, because you don't know, right? It could be like, yeah, this is gonna go down a little bit, but it might just run up again and keep running, just keep squeezing up. I don't like trading all-time highs. Do we have any news today? Sure, we got news. 8:30. Monetary policy summary. Great Britain, eh? Bank rate votes. What time is it now? 8:06. Never know, we might have some craziness. Right, yeah, it's hard, Chef Chris, man. Like, trading all-time highs, man. You don't know what it's gonna do, right? Like, well, you never know what it's gonna do, but you got a higher probability. But now when it's up there, it can just turn around and keep running. Doesn't even care. We don't have a huge pile of contracts anywhere either. We got, 12s, 10s. It's nothing really standing out. Alright, there's nothing super exciting about this. Let me see if I can. Yeah, it's no levels, right? Yeah, exactly. It's just all-time highs, so what do you do, right? No, I feel the same, man. It's like you don't know what it's gonna do. There's nothing to go off of. Feels like. Although that play right there would have been right when I looked at that and I seen that we had set up a fair value gap down the hourly. That would have been a decent little trade for a couple $100. But where it's in that little consolidation, which still kind of would have played out anyway because it would have just came back down into it. So, but you don't know, right? Like I said, all-time highs that could just run up and keep going. Yeah, we don't have a ton of contracts anywhere. 19 contracts down to 690s. Like I said, 50% is kind of down here. So maybe we pull up a little bit here and push back up. Set up a little fair flag maybe. If we even push up, we might just keep going. It's hard to say. Normally we get to like 700, 600 something. We normally get a push up towards the 20s, but it's early, so. But I think we do get down around the 650s. It's normally not too hard to figure out like setups in the morning, but like I said, with all-time highs, it's harder. It makes it harder. I got, what do I have here? I got 4 of my Apex passed. Well, I hadn't passed for a while. I got my other one up to 2598, 2598. So hopefully today that one will be passed too. I'm trying not to fund these until I pass the other one, and hopefully I'm going to use that to fund the other ones. That's my plan. It was my plan with the other one too. I had it funded. I had it up. I think I had it up 2,200 or something like that. And I ended up blowing it. So I got in a chop fest, and I kept trading. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I'm gonna try to do that, pass this one, and then fund it, and use that, the payout from that, to fund the other ones. That was the whole premise I had for this little trading setup. I got my take profit trader. I got that up 500 yesterday, but I couldn't trade. Like I traded in the morning a bit yesterday, and I got a few trades in. I got like $100, I think, but it was just too crazy. Like once it got like 8:30 or something like that, it just went nuts. So I couldn't. I came back later with FOMC and traded a bit with small size again, 2 micros, and just so much movement, right? Like it was 30, 40 point candles, so it's easy to make money like that, right? With small size. Shit sucks. I've done that 3 times. I haven't got a payout yet, but I know I will the next time. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. And I think like if you're doing the same thing like I'm doing, if you're trading small size and you're not trading the shit and you're trading like the good stuff, you know, I can't see why you wouldn't, you know, because you got so much, like even like when it goes against you, like before trading bigger size, you know, you'd be down like me, I'd be down 200 or 300 per trade. Now even big wicks that go against me, it's like I'm down $100, so it's like $100, you know, like, which is good. I think we trade bigger size before because it, mentally, psychologically, you're better at trading, you know what I mean, smaller size, because $100 now is like, dude, it doesn't even matter, you know what I mean? You're like, whatever, it was a good setup, you know what I mean? I lost the trade, but I'm okay with it, right? Like, you can manage it. It doesn't put you on tilt. That's what I find the biggest thing for me is when I get trading like with bigger size, it puts me on tilt because I'm like, I gotta get that back, right? And I think it does it to everybody, and I think that's one of the biggest triggers. So I think trading smaller size, man, can save you, right? Like you can take a loss. You can be okay with it being down a bit. You're like, I'll leave it. If the market's not giving me what I want, I'll leave it alone. I'm down 100. But then when it comes, you come back and the market's set up, you can be like, yeah, well, I'll make that back in, you know, no time. So hopefully that's the case. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. Hopefully it's the case for you too. We can get some payouts on these bitches. Take some money back from all these prop firms. Yeah, exactly. No, Chef Chris, I'm the same way, man. I revenge trading, and that's exactly what that is, right? Like when you lose, that's what bigger size does to you. I think if you stay with smaller size, I think you don't have to. You know what I mean? Like you don't. $100. Like what's $100? I got to the point now, like for me, 500. I don't really look at that like I'm like I can make that in the morning. I'm not really too concerned, but it bugs me. Like you know what I mean? I know I can make it back and I can do whatever, but it annoys me. Like it sits in me, right? Like I'm down $500. Like it'll drive me crazy a little bit, and then I'll go in and I'll kind of force trades and everything else. Being down 100 or 200, I can leave it. I can be like, it don't even bug me. I'm like, I don't care, right? It's weird how it works psychologically, right? Now does this pop up here, or does this just go down more? Like I said, 660s, man, is where I'm thinking we're gonna go. But this might just pop up again. That's what it looks like anyway. That would be 50% of that move. I do think we come up a little bit first. Yeah, we are our own problem. Yeah, exactly. Right? But that's the thing, man. I think we're getting better, right? I think we're improving, right? Because everybody's out for that big move, big money, right? But you don't, dude. Like I used to make $1,500 a day, and be like, yeah, no problem, whatever. But when the market's bad, I still be trying to get $1,500 a day, and I'd be blowing accounts like candy. You know what I mean? So I was like, why do that when I can do this? Stay smaller. You know, if I lose, I lose. It's fine, right? Like even this now, I'll put on 2 here, or 4, sorry, on each one. I'll put a little stop up here. Put it up at 713, say. If you lose here, you know, it sucks, but it's not. Just looking for the 60s. I think it comes down to the 60s, honestly. But it's not a huge trade, you know what I mean? Like it's, if you lose, you lose. You're okay with it, right? 4 micros. Now, like I said, I was watching this. It could pop up in here first, but worst case scenario, it does. I'll take the trades off. think it wants down. Alright, we got 225 left on that 5-minute. Let's see if the 34 and the 9 can hold us down. And if it can't, oh well. I like the trade. I like the setup. I might get a little bounce down around here too. So I'm watching that. We don't really have any contracts down there, right? That's the worst part. We got 55 contracts. Yeah, 56 contracts at 590. So might start getting our little push down. 590, 690. Why do I keep saying 5? It's twice I did that. Right, these trades are so much more manageable, smaller size. It's like you don't have any, there's no stress, there's no hesitation, there's no, you know, you see a good setup, you're like, yeah, I'll put it on. If it doesn't work, oh well, you know, lost $100. When the volatility comes in later, I'll make it back. And we do have news though in 10 minutes, so I hope we move down sooner than later. We got those 55 contracts down there. I don't see any bigger contracts really sitting anywhere though. Maybe even to the 80s with this, like just because of the news. Would be what? Yeah, like 76 is like the 618 on that move down. But I don't like that we got news soon, so forgot about the news. Wait, I might wait for the news to move anyway. But see, just dump to the 60s fast. I think we're gonna get down here and kind of stall around 87. Three minutes left on the 5-minute candle, so we got time. Time to move. Excuse me. 56 contracts at 90s, so they're gonna move them down. Oh, they took them out of there. 16 contracts there now, 26 contracts. Time we got left? 23 now, so we got 7 minutes. See if it does it before then. $120 left. See that candle push that wick back down. Yeah, Chef Chris, or any of you guys, if you need any accounts with like Elite Trader Funding or that, they're 90% off. So $16 an account. They're dirt cheap. 16 or 16.35, or I can't remember exactly, but I'm gonna get some later on. I like to just have them. I have like 4 in case it gets like super choppy or something like that, and or if I got funded accounts and I just want to trade anyway. You get in that mood, I'll trade them. Yeah, check them out. There's a link there in the chat at the top or whatever. But yeah, 90% off. Like, why go spend, especially if you know it's going to be a crappy day but you want to trade, you know, if you feel like, you know, I want to trade today regardless. You're getting that mood, or you feel like you're going to be on tilt, grab one of them, 16 bucks, right? Trade away. Take out your frustrations. Yeah, exactly. And I think you can have 20. You used to be able to, I think you could trade 20. I'd get payouts on 20 before. Yeah, man, no worries. You used to be able to get payouts on 20 before. But I think now they got it set up, you can only, I think you get payouts on 5. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, you used to be able to trade 20, and just like Apex. They were basically Apex, just cheaper, right? So apparently a couple people before had issues with them, so then everybody kicked up a stink, and now they're like, they were like, sorry, they're like the leanest ones. They're like, yeah, just do whatever, man, it's fine. Just, so they went super cool, they went the other way, right? Which is good on them, you know, because they could have been like, no, we don't care what people say, but people started chatting about them, they're like, nope, well, we're gonna make this better, right? Oh, the link's not working? What the hell did they have done? Or it's probably me. More likely it's me. Why isn't it working? Right, well that's good to know, Chef Chris. I'm telling people about this for a while, and it was not even working. Oh my god, on this. Oh, let me see. Right, I was wondering why too. I was like, nobody ever uses the Elite Trader Funding. Like, they use the other ones. I'm like, how come they don't use that one? I'm like, what do they have against Elite Trader Funding? Like, it's 90% off. Why wouldn't you use it? That's funny. Let's see here. Right, that should be working. I literally copied that right from them. Okay, let's see. Try that one, Chef Chris. See if that works. Right? Yeah, it is funny. I was laughing at that. I was like, why isn't it like nobody likes them? Like, Wise got wicked rules. They're doing really good. They got dirt cheap counts. Like, how come nobody's using Elite Trader Funding? Like, I watched some other streamers who are really good traders, and they got like 20 accounts of Elite Trader Funding, and they're getting paid all the time, right? Oh, that one works? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Thank you, though, for letting me know. God. I was like, yeah, everybody got an issue with Elite Trader Funding. Like, nobody's using them. They'll use my Take Profit. They use this trade day, right? But they won't use Elite Trader Funding. Like, weird. But it was the link the whole time. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they got their 90%. I gotta make sure now, but I read it the other day. They got their 90% thing going. Let's just see. End of day. They changed all their dashboard. They got a new dashboard now. Where's their thing? Beginner static. Beginner. Why would they change this? Start a new evaluation. Just say beginner. Beginner's 99. Standards. Intermediate. Expert. Expert. 8 minis lost. The expert one is 1650. The 50K. So what's the just standard end of day? What's the difference? Oh, shit. News. These are evals anyway, so I think I'm allowed to trade news. If it takes me out, it's fine. Yeah, so it's the expert one is 1650. What does that mean, though? Doesn't say anything really. Well, whatever. But the standard end of day is 2950. Five days pass. Yeah, you gotta pass it in 5 days, but you can. There's something else called on the. Well, it doesn't matter, but yeah, it's the standard one is. Our expert one is 1650. The other one is. What is it? Intraday one, which is 2950. Which is weird. I'm pretty sure before I thought they were all 1650. But I don't really see much difference with the expert one and the other one, so. But yeah, thanks, Chef Chris. God, I gotta friggin' make sure I do that. Make sure I got their link. Friggin' nuts. Well, that was different. Popped up and took us out. I wasn't paying attention, see? My own fault. Not paying attention. All-time highs, man. Activate them. Let's see. Pretty sure you can get it for 39 bucks or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll make sure. Let's go to dashboard. Just say we'll go to the expert one, the one-step one, whatever. So it's $16.50. Actually, I gotta bring this over here. There you go. Yeah, so the expert one, 50K one. Series $16.50. Activation fee as low as $39.99. Pay once. Or activation fee as low as $39.99. Pay once. $80 monthly. Or one-time activation fee of $150. So yeah, that's not bad. Expert activation fee. What? 150K is $29.50. These are really good. Yeah, I had to get some more of these, obviously. Yeah, $39.99, pay once. So that's good. Like I said, I like Elite Trader Funding, man. They're decent. Oh, wrong chart. So it's gonna pump back down now. Just dip. I'd like to know what's the auto renews every 30 days. Profit target 30,000, max loss 2,000. Live trailing, open and realized profit. So that's the trailing one, is the expert one. And standard end of day is 29. Oh, okay, yeah, so standard end of day, so it's not trailing. End of day, realized profit. Okay. So that's the only difference. The expert is trailing and standard is end of day. So that's why one is $29.50 and the other one's $16.50. But I always just get the expert ones, I guess. They didn't call them expert before though. They just updated their dashboard, so they did it over, updated it. So that's why. I don't think they did anyway. Like, I don't think they called it expert. They might have. I didn't really pay attention, I guess. Yeah, it was a nice little pop though. Came up and swept everybody. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy looking up accounts. That's okay. We don't worry about that. When's our next news? I know we got news, I think at 10 maybe? Yeah, 10. Unemployment claims. Ooh. Yeah, that'll move her. I don't think it's done going down. Then again, all-time highs, I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Three minutes left in the 5 minute. Went up and swept all that. Got 51 contracts at the 50s, or 50 contracts at the 50s. Don't really have anything too crazy down, but we're up on that pivot point there, up around the 40s. this would have been a really good trade, wasn't for that news. We would have got our move. Think we would have got our move. Like I said, we got 50 contracts up to 50, so maybe we squeeze up back to that pivot point, get through it. Either way. Yeah, I probably should have waited until after the news. I was thinking that when I traded it. Yeah, but Chris, 39 bucks, man. It's not bad to activate them. It's 150 lifetime or 39 to activate, then 80 bucks a month. So, I guess kind of like Apex, I suppose. It's funny, like Elite Trader Funding is like Apex, and trade days like starting to get like Take Profit Trader. It's weird how they're all like following suit. But I guess you copy the ones that are doing better. Not bad at all, but it said 175, I thought. 175? Let me make sure I'm right. Well, it says here, if I'm not reading this wrong, it says you can do a one-time activation of 150, or it says activation fee is the low as $39.99, pay once, and then $80 monthly. So that's for the expert one. Is that the one you were looking at? One time 175, one time 150. So I guess you could pay it once like Apex and just not have to pay it anymore. I'm on the wrong one. Oh, it happens, believe me. Yeah, where'd you see 152? Must be, oh, okay, unless you're at the standard one, maybe. Yeah, the standard one is $29.50, but that's end of day realized profits. So with the expert one, you got trailing, but if you trade Apex and stuff like that, you got trailing anyway. So what's the difference, right? But it's $16.50 for the expert one, and it's one-time activation fee of $150. Yeah, you were on the standard one. But yeah, it's decent, right? Like I think when you sign up for the account, they give you the option to pay, I don't know if it's $10 or something like that, to either have 1 day pass, and I think you can get it set up to have a $39.99 like activation fee for a month, the first month, or you can just pay the $150, whatever it is. But yeah, they're decent, man. Like, it's cheaper to get into than like if you had to go buy an Apex account now. Like, I know they're cheap now, they're like 37 or whatever they are, but still it's like half of that, you know? So you can get two, basically. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent deal, man. Yeah, it's good on them. They listen to everybody that was complaining. Like, a lot of companies don't really listen, like the prop firms, a lot of them. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't really listen to the customers, so they had like stricter rules on I guess stuff like that too, and everybody started complaining. Then they were talking about DCAing, and they were chatting about that, with everybody DCAing, and then everybody got crazy with them, and then they were like, okay, yeah, I would pay the 39 for the, yeah, exactly, right? Oh, of course. But yeah, everybody started complaining about them, and they were like, yeah, well, you know, they're like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. You guys can do whatever you want, pretty much, right? So it's good on them, right? Like, they listened to the customer, and they were like, yeah, we don't want everybody to get mad at us, because they were denying, I think they denied a couple payouts, and then people got mad, and they were like, okay, we're not doing that anymore. They learned, right? So I'm glad they did. $50 contracts at the 50s. We got 44 contracts up around the what is it, the 765s. So we could be moving, well, yeah, went to the 50s. All-time highs, man. You can't trust the market at all. What's saying? Market only goes up. Right? So 45 seconds left in the 5-minute candle. Setting up kind of bull flag on the 2. Bull flag on the hourly. Moving up. I didn't think we were going to be going short long. I was thinking we just got to dump down here, sweep some of this, then move up. Like if anybody says, oh, you should be looking at a long-term trend. I thought the trend was up. It's just that I thought I might get a little sweep down before it moves up, but news took care of that. We got now 46 contracts up there, around the 67s. I don't think it's really going to give us a spot to jump in here. $4.30 left. Might though. Might start pulling back a bit. We're above that pivot point too though. Around the 46s. We'll see. Yeah, that's what I'll do a lot of the times, Chef Chris. Like when I got funded accounts or I got accounts up really high and I don't really want to fool around with them too much, I'll grab an Elite Trader funding and be like, so if I'm streaming or something like that, I'll grab a couple and I'll trade them because I don't really care. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I was looking for longs too, but I just figured after we came down and swept this, I figured we might come down to the 60s because there was a lot of liquidity down there. It's 50%. Like I figured I might just dump here quick, wick off that, and then continue up, right? Yeah, I'm definitely looking for long, especially at all-time highs. Definitely looking long. A lot of contracts too up on ES. It's got a little bit down at 712s. It's got 90 contracts down there, 107 up at the 720s. So ES probably gonna drag us higher too. Just need a good spot to enter, get long. Need a good spot to enter. I see a little pullback down around here somewhere. That's not really fair. Like, yep, why am I doing that? Down here. I don't think we're going to get one all the way down here. But you never know. It did bounce out the 50s. We are below that pivot point again. Nice little setup on a 2-minute, but I'd be a little nervous this pulls back a bit more. Right, I'd like to get it to around 720s. 20 seconds left on this 5-minute. I think we could definitely move down a bit. Be nice, 'cause then we have a good entry. Right, and it's kind of staying there. Looking at the 1 and the 5-minute chart, and then also the 5 and the 30. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, I got a 2-minute over here in the 5. I got 15 hour, 4 hour daily, but like I look at the 2 and the 5. I find the 1 is fine. Like, I can trade the 1 too, but 2-minute gives you a little more. And it's not so quick. And the 5-minute is, like, for me, it's the best to see, like, where it's going to pull back to. You know, it just gives you a better direction. Waiting 9 minutes for the 30 close. Yeah. Yeah, once we get the 30 close, it'll tell us too, right? Yep, similar, yeah. You know? That's the thing. A lot of people trade similarly, you know. I should have kind of been looking at this. I don't normally look at Haramis on like 2 minutes, but that would have played it too. Harami out of 2. Normally look for Haramis on the 5-minute, but woman not as good for pattern. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not, right? It's too quick. You know, you can set up a pattern and blow through it. $2.30 left in the 5 minutes, so I think we do. Hopefully, we get our pullback. We might not though. There's liquidity up there, right? We got those contracts up to 67s. We're above that pivot point. All-time highs. I don't know. That's the worst part. What time is it now? Yeah, we got, what, 6 minutes, 7 minutes left till the new 30-minute, so get a pullback till the new 30-minute candle, hopefully. Then we look to go back up. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good setup, man. And you notice it always does that, eh? Like before the new 30-minute candle, you always get a pullback. You know what I mean? I don't know if everybody else knows that or pays attention to it, but you always get a pullback, it seems like. Like if you're moving in one direction, it'll come back, sweep so many people, and then continue on, right? Seconds left. We close down a bit lower. Now a lot of time I used to trade this too, going against kind of like the trend. Like after we get a pop above, like a little consolidation in the morning, I go short here and take a short back down to either a fair value gap or like come try to look for the 34. Now at all-time highs I don't do it, but like a lot of times before I would do that, like the first move, it would come back down, get to the 34. It seemed like it always worked. It might work again there now, but it's too risky with all-time highs. Everybody's a hero until bullets start flying. Yeah, Coach Canute, that's true. It's funny you say that. I got a buddy who's from Czechoslovakia, buddy Ivan, and he said everybody used to say that. He used to talk very tough about stuff like that, like war and everything else like that. He said he remembers going to school and they buy had guns and all kinds of stuff. And he said once the war started, everybody changed their tune. Everybody was terrified. $2.50 left in the 5-minute. Do we keep going down a little bit more? $2.30. Trading? Are you trading or am I trading? Is that what you're asking? Or are you saying your comment is about trading? $140. Do we get our push down? Hopefully we do. Yeah, the only thing I was saying, Coach Canute, that's the only time I ever heard that that statement you made was my buddy Ivan. He's the only one besides you I ever heard say that. I heard it before, I'm sure, but I mean somebody who said it to me. Oh. Come on. I don't know. $19 seconds till new 30-minute candle. I'd say we're going to push down a little bit. But all-time highs. Got 44 contracts up around the 67s, 22 at the 65s. I think we go up, but I think we pull back a little bit first. In other words, you can study all the books, you can study all the patterns, all the time frames, but you follow your system and everything is foggy around you. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Makes a lot of sense. And that's the best way to do it. And for me, small size. I was talking to Chef Chris about it earlier. Better to trade small in markets that are moving crazy than trying to trade minis and everything else. You can do it, obviously people can do it, but I don't know, I just like, it's so much easier, so much psychologically it's easier to handle. Like I lost 116 earlier because I wasn't paying attention, but on that short, because I was looking for it to run down to the 60s or 660s. Because it was halfway and there was some liquidity down there, so I was like, well, I might run down, pop down before that news, and then wick back up. But you know what I mean? Losing 116, I'm a lot better with than losing 300 or 400, right? The way I look at it, anyway, and how my psychology works for trading. So that's why I just trade smaller size. It's easier. $2.20 left on the 5. Yeah, exactly. No, I agree, Coach Canute. It's the best thing to do, man. Is just sit and wait. Sit and wait for your setup. You see it, take it. Like for me now, pull back to that fair value gap around the 20s or just below the 20s. Wick into this, like, would be perfect. You know, I would take a long off that because I like that setup. I like that we swept a lot of people that were long. I like that we're gonna probably start moving back up. Might wait for the next candle afterwards to see if it wicks down a little more, but like something like that, I don't mind taking a long off of, especially with small size, right? I don't mind that at all. Like, you know, if we got down around the 10s or something like that, stop down towards the lows, take a trade off that, or even wait for it to set up a higher low, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, yeah. If you're wrong, of course, yeah. Get it quick. Don't stay in it. Try to hold it for dear life, and hopefully you're. You know, a lot of people don't like to be wrong, right? And that's the problem. I don't care about being wrong, right? I don't mind being wrong. I'll hold the trade for a bit, but you know, like I'll give it until my stop a lot of times because if it's wrong, I got with small size, I don't have to worry about that, right? Like if it hits my stop, hits my stop. Like it hit my stop earlier, down 116, that's fine, right? I'm totally okay with that. But if that was 500, you know what I mean? I think for me, it would trigger me a bit and like make me want to trade more, you know? Psychologically, it would fool me up. I'd be like, oh, well, I want to make that back, right? But I know like 116 I can make back pretty quick whenever the market gives me the setup again. So why wait, right? Why wait? Why rush in and force trades, right? See, Coach Canute, I was listening to you when you were talking before, right? I pay attention. I blew lots of accounts, holding and moving down my stops. Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did. Like you move it down a little bit more, give it a little more room, right? And it's like, and I always do that. I used to do it all the time. Right? Trying to be patient because this might just ride down that trend line, just keep coming down until it gets down there, right? How many people keep getting long up here and getting excited and saying, okay, it's gonna pop here, it's gonna pop here as it goes over that line and keeps coming back down, right? Probably going in with minis and everything else like that and just steady getting stopped out. So, like Coach Canute was saying, like this is designed, you know what I mean, to trigger people, to get people to want to get in, right? It's designed to trap you. And that's what it does. Little pop up over that trend line, everybody gets excited, everybody's getting long, then it comes back down, right? That's really what I've been trying to focus on lately, is trying to be more consistent. Trying to wait for your setups more, you know? Like if it goes without me now, that's fine. I'll wait for the next one, you know? I won't chase it. I'll wait for it to go up higher, set up another bull flag, or whatever, or look like it's gonna pull back, right? And take that. Which something that seems so simple, you know, is like, took me a long time to figure it. It's like, that's why I was losing most of the time. I'd see it go, I'd jump in, you know, and then it'd come back on me, and I don't know how many times I did that. And I did it recently, like the other accounts I had funded. I had 10 funded Apex accounts or something like that. And it got like this, same kind of scenario, and it just kept rolling over, and I kept trying to get long, right? You're long one micro now? Dude, nothing wrong with it. If you think it's going to go up, it could bounce off that 9 and go up, right? You know what I mean? You could be in the right play. And me waiting, I could be missing out. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with that setup. Dang. Where did you get in at, Chris? For a scalp? Okay. $45? You never know, man. You might get a pop back up there. Right? Because you look at the 2. Right? Why wouldn't it pop back up, say, 47s, 50s, clear this? You might get a little pop back up. I had a second. Okay. Let me ask you a serious question. The way you trade right now, are you getting consistent results or your account's blowing up? Are you talking to me or Chef Chris? If you're talking to me, I'm actually getting pretty consistent now. Like waiting for what I find like good setups. Like this would have been a good setup too. It was fine. It was a good bear flag. But I wasn't paying attention and the news were coming. The news was coming, so I ended up I was fooling around with some other charts or looking at some accounts and it ended up coming up. But I had to stop, you know, $116, so I'm not really worried. But yeah, I'm actually really, the last little while, I've been making anywhere from $300 to $500 a day on all my accounts. By doing like we talked about, Coach Canute, like you were saying before, just stick to your setup and stick to your, you know, be patient and stuff like that. And I have been listening, obviously. And yeah, like I'll wait for the pullback down, back down to that fair value gap, or at least the 34 and see it react down there. And if it is a good reaction, yeah, I'll take a long with small size. And chances are I'll probably get up a couple $100, right? And all the prop firms are catering to this behavior, and they're embracing this behavior. And a lot of traders online are embracing these behaviors. Who's blowing up? You are the prop firm. Yeah, I know, exactly, right? No, I agree. Thanks, Coach Chris. Yeah. But yeah, that's Coach Chris. Where am I going? Chef Chris. But yeah, no, Coach Canute, that's the thing. Like, it is like that. Like, you know, that's why you got to try to, well, like you were saying, you know, make sure you're trading your setup, trading what you think is going to happen here. Like now, where we're moving down to what I was thinking we were going to get. You know, like I think we're going to get the 34. I'm going to see it react there, but I would love to see it come down in this fair value gap. Turn this into kind of like a nice support. And then set up another candle right next to it. Maybe wick down a little bit. I'll definitely look to take a long. You know what I mean? Maybe, now, it might come back down to the 700s. I don't know. But if it starts moving down like it's doing right now, and we see a good reaction there, I'll look for something. But now this could be like that trade I was talking about the other day with my funded accounts. It just kept going down. I kept trying to get long and it kept going down, right? That was, well, 2 weeks ago or whatever. But like that annoyed me. Like I kept trying to get long, right? Here's the problem. You're waiting to see your favor. The problem with that is you're going to be late. You're going to end up reacting into it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like I don't want to chase it, right? Like I want to try to get in where I think it's right, you know, in my opinion. Yep, stopped it. Yeah, the market doesn't care how many funded accounts do you have. Actually, you're gonna fail to your bad habits. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm trying to stop, right? Right? That's what I'm trying to get rid of is those bad habits. You know? At 205. Now normally, if it would have kept coming down like this and come down to our fair value gap, I'd be looking to get long. But that's awful quick. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something if you want to go along. Along, look what the market does short. And if you want to go short, look at what the market does. It's opposite. We're always looking for our favor. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Came right down to our fair value gap. I still don't trust that. Like that was too quick of a move. Now I could be missing out, but I don't know. I just don't trust that like that. Got 1 minute till the next 5-minute candle. Same with the 15. Bouncing off the 9 with the 15. So son's home playing games. See, I like that, but do I trust it? I kind of don't. Right? Makes me kind of nervous. I'd like to see it come down a little more. I'd like to see it come down a little more. See if we're gonna get it. Now we get news at 10. Unemployment claims. So $2.55. I don't really like that either. I don't know if we dipped down far enough yet. 2:05 left in the 5 minute. Like, that's just too perfect. You know what I mean? So it makes me nervous about that. A little wick right into the Fair Valley Gap. Start moving up. It's like, never happens like that. Normally get a couple wicks in it, move down, move back up, move down. I can't justify just getting long in that. Excuse me. Now after that move, I wonder, do we just consolidate until the news at 10? Yeah, no, I know, but part of my setup is too, like, I want to see it. I want to see it set up something here. I don't want to just come down, touch it, and just move. Because that, to me, is... It never happens perfect. You know what I mean? When I see my setup. Not normally. So, I want to see it hit it a couple times. I want to see it move around, like, touch into this, you know? Come down in here, and then bounce a couple times, and then make it real, like, set up. Okay, now we're going to move, right? Because that's what I kind of look for in my setup. Like, this next candle, if this pulls back down into it, then yeah, okay. Like, or gets it back down to the 34, holds again, you know, wick down a little bit lower, and then start moving up. So there's different levels to it, right? Like, what I look for in that setup. Because the market never just comes down and goes. It do sometimes, obviously, but I normally don't trust it when it do, you know? And that's something else that comes in with me trying to be more patient. Like, normally before, I would jump in something like that. And yeah, I'd make a few dollars, get up a little bit, but then it'll come back down, wick into it, or, you know, and then just take me out. So it was like, maybe I shouldn't just get in right away, and that's what I start trying to do. Right? Yeah. Right? Because this is where I would probably get chopped up. Now this might pump. Awesome if it does. Good for whoever got long. But, you know, for me, I want to see a little more setup here. Like a little more showing that it's tried to push down, you know? Now we're closing above that fair value gap. We closed the 2 above that fair value gap, so kind of turn it to, I guess, what do you call it? Friggin', what do they call it when they put it above it? It's the inverse or whatever. So we're gonna see. We're gonna give it a minute. Even though it looks really good on a 15. $2.15 left. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Chef Chris. See if we get a little rejection here. Back down. Just like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, if it breaks, yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking that. $120 left on this candle. We push back down a little bit. Could be in a downward channel. Yeah, yeah, definitely could be. Right, like that's what I was thinking too. Like once it starts riding down this trend here, like it did get down where I wanted to, but just one little touch, and I don't trust it as much when it does that. But now on the 2 minute here, set up a higher low. You know what I mean? Get a little wick down here and start moving back up. I kind of do trust that, right? Like we sweep this, say down around here, come back down a little bit, get kind of stuck, start moving back up. Probably take a long off that and look to take it back up. Watch how it reacts at the trend, obviously, a little trend line, but now it could just pump. You don't know, right? Yeah, then it could be a bull. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, then I think, yeah, we could go. Trying to be more patient when it comes to that. Well, we keep getting back above that 9 too, right? So that's the thing I always watch is the 9. We got back above the 9, dipped down a little bit, closed above it. I'd just like to see one more little sweep. I'd like to see one more sweep. But also, you look at the 2, it almost looks like it's starting to just consolidate a bit. Might pull down, might just start going sideways. But we do have 43 contracts up there to 67, so. $30 contracts at 740s. Yeah, I think so too, but it might push to the 40s though with those 30 contracts. And then come back down. Just fake everybody out, right? Well, very rarely the market plays those games when it's ready to move. A lot of the move is gonna come out of nowhere. At least it seems like it comes out of nowhere. Yeah, the market's very deliberate. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, Coach Canute. It's true. Like when the market wants to move, it's gonna move, right? But I find, especially in the pre-market, you get a lot of these kind of like the movement doesn't follow through right away. It does eventually, but it'll always give you that kind of like, oh, I'll come down and retest this, or I'll pump up to this, or I'll wick this. And like I said, we do have those contracts at the 40s, so it might continue after that. But now it might just go to the 40s and then come back. I don't know. But it looks good on 15. You know what I mean? If I was looking at the 15, I'd be like, okay, we're probably going to move up. But it's hard to say, right? We got that pivot point up there too. So, you know, does it hit its head off that again and come back down? It's at that pivot point now. Like I said, we're back above the 9, right? So I do like that. Broke out of this little channel. And pull back down here now to the 30s. I like that we're above the 9 and we close solidly above the 9, so we could get a little pullback down here. I could enter something like that. Like I don't mind that because that would be decent. Time do we have? Well, it's 9:32. $3.15 left on the 5. I see wick down a little bit below this. And not just totally fall down, because it might come back down to the 34. Kind of a bounce off the 9. $15 looks good for a move up too. 125 left on the 5. I want one more little pullback. If I don't get it, I'll have to wait for the next one. The next move. Which is fine. Can't worry about that. Feels like we're probably going to get it. It's just sitting there. Maybe Coach Canute was right. Maybe I should have took that one off here. Would have got 20 points. I just didn't trust it. Didn't trust it. I still don't trust it. News in 24 minutes. I'm probably wrong. Maybe he's gonna go, but I don't know. We're at that pivot point, just above it. Does just consolidate now, right? That's what makes me nervous. They get in. Market knows it's gonna be news soon. Just bounce around in one spot. Or do we start like just bouncing back and forth in here until news? Yeah, me too, Chef Chris. I think I'm just gonna wait. I don't think it's worth it. Like, you might be able to get some, but you know, it might go, but I just don't trust it. Too close to news to trust. For me, anyway. 20 seconds left in the 5 minute. I used to trade inside these little triangles all the time, though. When we get them, like I take a long, probably down here somewhere. Take a long back up to the top. Take a short back down, and I used to do it all the time. It didn't work all the time, but a lot of times it did. Minutes left till news. Yeah. Yeah, they play out, eh? Yeah, they're good. Get a little dip below. Little dip and then pull right back up in it. Take a long. Take it up to the top. Yeah, but the market's been really hard to trade lately. You know, if you can do decent in the morning, it's not too bad. Try to get a couple little trades at the open. But even the opening range breakout lately has just been friggin' brutal to trade. Depending on your style of trading, I suppose. Some people do really well, but for me, I found it hard lately. $2.30 left in the 5 minute. Right, get another candle in 145, push down here a little bit, then squeeze up to the top of this, and then, right, they used to do it all the time. Might not even pull back. Might just run right back up to the top of it. New 15-minute candle in 25 seconds. Gonna leave a wick on the bottom if it stays like that. What do you guys think about unemployment rates? You think they're gonna go up or down? Or you think good or bad news? I think it's gonna be good. I think Trump's bringing in a lot of factories, bringing in a lot of work. No, you just gotta use the link that wasn't working, that you figured it wasn't working. You just use that. When you click that and you go through them using that link, they, I don't know, it's points or something they do. I don't know how exactly it works. I honestly never had anybody use it because the thing wasn't working. Right? Everybody was using my JW for Take Profit Trader, and they're using JWT for trade day, but they weren't. Like, I was like, does nobody like Elite Trader Funding? I was like, what's wrong with them? Like, you know, they got deals 90% off. Like, I'm telling people. But yeah, that's what it was. It was the Chef Chris figured it out. It was the link wasn't working. He's like, yeah, link don't work. So I was like, oh. So yeah, that link, all you gotta do is go through that. So it's 7 minutes left till we got our news. Yeah, but I appreciate everybody using the codes too, man. Like JW for Take Profit Trader and all that. Really appreciate it. It's huge help. You know what I mean? Because obviously I do this for a living now. So, trying to build it up. Trying to get more subscribers, everything else of that. It is starting to pick up. Like, we're getting more people, which is good. Right? But it's only because people watching and people using the codes that I can do it. So, if it wasn't for that, I'd have to go back to work. So, I appreciate it. Glad we called that pendant though. You know what I mean? How many people tried to get long and short here and got tore up? You know? Use the link but no discount. Still need a code? Fucking Elite Trader funding, man. I don't know. I gotta talk to these people. So here, let me see. Oh, hold on. Maybe they got a... I haven't even thought of that. Hold on a second. See if they got... See their thing here. Yeah, it says here, so I guess if you use the link and you put in code SIMPLE, right, it'll, I guess it'll still count as a, I'm going to have to talk to them and actually get a code, I guess, because they just gave me that, so I was like, yeah, fine. But yeah, apparently what it's saying there. Yeah, so Chef Chris just put in code SIMPLE. SIMPLE. That, and then I guess you used that, but I guess where you went through my link, that when you put in code SIMPLE, it'll still, I'll still get the thing. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to them, but yeah, just use that anyway, so you'll get 95% off, or 90% off. Sorry. I guess that's how they're doing it, but I'm gonna write them later and just tell them, just give me a code, because that referral thing is getting on my nerves. First off, it didn't work. And secondly, you know. Now it works. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's good. And even if I don't get the thing, as long as you're getting a code and you know about them 90% off and it can save you some money, I don't care. You know what I mean? It's good if it works, obviously, but like I said, I'll talk to them anyway. In case anybody else needs them too, right? Oh, look, popped out of it. 7 minutes left. Well, that's perfect, Coach Chris, man. Save you a few bucks. I think it takes 5 days to pass or something like that, but like I said, I think you can add on, I guess 10 bucks or 11 bucks, I can't remember for sure. But you can add on the 1 day pass thing or something like that to it, and $39.99, whatever it is. Or maybe that's already on it. I really need to learn more about it. But not a lot, I used to know everything about it, but not a lot of people were using it because the code didn't work. So or the length, sorry. So Coach Canute, you still here? What do you think? Up or down? Up or down with this news? Or are you treating it like NFP? Do you wait for it to pick a direction like just before, move down, and then you go long, or how you doing that? If you're still here. .435 left. Kind of clearing out to the upside a little bit before the news. .330 left. Very exciting. What do we got? 40 contracts up around 6-7 still. See everything start clearing out soon, I guess. Going for those 67s, I wonder. I felt something underneath my wheels. My wife's iPhone charger, so that's probably not good. Probably ran that over a bunch of times. Felt something too. It's like kept going over it. I might have to buy our new charger. Charger cord, anyway. Ugh. $120 left. 15-minute pulling back a little bit. 25 seconds. Unemployment claims. Trend is up. Do we pull back? Wonder if we come back to that. Well, I don't know if it'd be 50% now, but there you go. News is good. But does that mean anything? Minutes left. I want to see if it holds at 9. Remember, like I said, though, we did sweep all this now, so through the 9, 130 left. What I'm looking for with the 9 is that this closes below, wick back up just above it, and maybe look to get short if we don't just push down fast. Which we very well could do. 30 seconds left. Back up, a little bit above it, hopefully. Come on. We got 47 contracts of around 67s again. That's for moving down, I guess, but a little bit higher. I'm gonna take one here. Take a small one, see if we push down here. I am for longs, but I like to see it sweep this before it moves up. I was looking for the 60s earlier, 660s, but I'm not saying it's coming all the way down here. Even if we just sweep this level, be nice. The 1 minute left. like that it keeps stalling there. We'll give it a second. My son, his friend. Right, see, like, I don't like that it was stalling there all the time. Keep stalling. Like, we might push back up now. Back up into this. Right, I was hoping it was going to go first, but maybe it sets up a little head and shoulders here. And then looks to go. It could. Looks like it could. That will kind of bring us down around this area. Where's the low? Wow, it's right down there. 492. Chef Chris, how'd you make did you make anything off it? You trade? Like that is a setup for a head and shoulders if I ever seen one. It comes back up here. No trade, just got back to desk. Okay, well that's good. I took a little one here. Very small. I was trying to get it to see if it was going to go down before it set up this like fair value gap, but it just kind of stalled. So I got out. There was no point to stay in it if it was just going to go back up. And now it's kind of setting up like a head and shoulders here on the 2 minute and on the 5 minute. So might get that kind of set up and then look to move down. It was a 618. Is that the 660s? Probably not now, but let's move up this a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of at 696 now with a 618, and 50 is at 675. So. That's not that far, and that would kind of work out to head and shoulders, kind of bring us down around there. So we're gonna see. I'm gonna wait it out. New candle in 30 seconds. New 5 minute candle. We'll see what we get. This is the worst part though. Waiting for a setup. It takes so long. Just sit and wait. That's all you can do. It might not even get it. It might just dump, but I don't think it's going to. Yeah, the news kind of was a dud, Chef Chris. Really. Right? Like we went up a little bit and then come down a little tiny bit, and it wasn't. It was good news though, right? You think it would have moved it a lot more, but the market didn't move at all. It's so weird. Right? Don't make any sense. I figured it was gonna pump it. Well, actually, I figured it was gonna come down to the 660s, and then look to go up, right? Or to 75s now, 675s, and then go up, but didn't do anything. NASDAQ dumping down pretty good, looks like. It's moving down. NASDAQ, what am I talking? ES. Don't mind me. How to get this up here? Yeah, ES going down pretty good. Let's see how it goes. Let's bring it to the 5 minute. Well, never mind. It's actually about the same. It's still going down more though. It's still not exactly what I thought it would be. I thought we'd get a lot more movement. I thought we'd get a lot more out of that. There's news at 10 too? Oh, excuse me. President Neagle speaks. Okay. Yeah. Because that didn't do anything, which is strange, right? Normally moves it a lot more. Unemployment claims. Right? Like you think, holy God. I guess maybe the market already had it priced in. Maybe they assumed it was going to be, you know. They thought the news was going to be good already. Pump up to here, set up our head and shoulders, and we're just gonna dump. taking a little trade off of this, you know? I think we do get back up to here. If I'm wrong, oh well. I'll take it if I'm wrong. That'll be fine. I think we get back up to here. Yeah, 3 minutes left on this candle though. It's a lot of time. Wish it was like 120. I got in like this. Let's see. $140 left. We start wicking back up. Maybe not. Guess not. Ooh, I didn't see that little fair value gap there though. Wasn't paying attention. Should have really paid attention to that, I guess. Trying one more. Oh, I had it on this one. There you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably totally wrong, but I'm trying it anyway. I know, it was a nice trend line break. Really nice. Now, do we stay in that fair value gap and move back up? I am curious. That would kind of make sense for it to go down. Because like I said, we were looking for the liquidity down earlier, but I don't know, I'd still like it to come back up. What time do we have? Yeah, it's 10:26 too, almost new hour, right? Almost new hour. Probably shouldn't be even in this one. Friggin' new hour, man. I might just dump now. Might be looking for the VWAP. I'm not looking at my times, right? I noticed that today. First trade I made a mistake. It was almost news. And now it's almost new hour. And I'm in a trade in the wrong direction. It's just wrong. There you go. Like I said, small trade, so I'm not really too concerned. That's fine. Not too worried about that. Yeah, we could be going for the VWAP. Or maybe you just want to take me out and move back up. Got 2 minutes left until new hour candle. Yeah, but it was a nice trend line break. It was perfect. It was really good. Should have been watching that too. I got too caught up. Too caught up in the noise. I got too focused on my head and shoulders playing it. I never normally do that. Right? Yeah, I think so too. And that's kind of the level we were looking at earlier. Remember we were talking about it dipping down to that level with fib. I think it's 75 now, it's 50%, but it was 60s before. So I think now we probably move down here. 55s. I figured it was going to stay in that range a little bit longer though and make that head and shoulders. Seemed like it was going to. Where it held up those couple times right here, that's what made me think, oh, maybe they're going to bounce this back up. So I figured I had to get a quick 100 points, or 100 points, $100 there. But no, she turned it around. Which, like I said, is totally fine. Don't mind being down a few dollars. Maybe probably should have stuck with our original trade, which was a short right here for the sweep of this low. Would have worked out. So the 675 is going to be the 50% of that move. But I'd say we're still close to the VWAP. It might push down there. And again, it could bounce off this too. Yeah, I think we get the VWAP. It's our 50% there though. Squeeze down below it. $125 left on the 5 minute. See, we got a bounce out to VWAP, I wonder. $630 is actually, I guess it'll be half of that overall move. We do have a pivot point down there. I wonder. Nice. Good job. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, sir. Like, we got this pivot point here. We got 69 down here. Nothing wrong with it, buddy. Nothing wrong with it. I don't think with this down here, we go back up right away. And again, we are close to open. It's like, ugh, what do you do? $170 for the morning. That's not bad. I'm down 240 in this account, 248 and 266 in this one. But all you really need is one good setup, right? One good trade. But with this sitting down here, the pivot point in that, but we are at the VWAP, so the VWAP came time. So it's hard to say. Right, that's what I was thinking too. We got stuck underneath this pivot point, dumped down. we get all the way to this pivot, it'd be funny, and then bounce. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, it's really good, Chef Chris. I don't blame you. You get 3 good ones a day, man. Like this, I like this for a push-up, but I just don't like that the pivot point's right here. Right? Like, I'd kind of like to be long here, but that's so close, you know? And we're getting close to open where volatility's going to start coming in. So I was like, yeah, this could rip right back up and be beautiful, but it could just dump down to this too. So, I don't know. But I'm a sucker for trying stuff. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it. Just to see. Just super small, not fooling around too much. Because I don't trust it at all. Because of that pivot point, I don't trust it. And I guess I was right. I want to see a little squeeze here. At least squeeze up to the 9. I think that would make sense. Right, I feel like we should be able to squeeze up to the 9. Kind of did what we wanted to do. Wanted to take it 60s. It did all that. So I think it could possibly squeeze up. Doesn't mean it has to, but good. We'll see. I'm also going to try the Elite with your code. Yeah, awesome, buddy. I appreciate it, man. It's deadly. Yeah. Be awesome. Get one like that and then pass it. Fund it and then get some money from it. Now what time we got left? 10:42. Can that 15-minute squeeze? That would be nice. Nice big wick on the 15 if we can close up by the top of it. It's already a nice big wick, but it'd be nice to close at the top of it. No, I appreciate it, Chef Chris, man. That'd be awesome. One minute left on the 5. Fifteen's back above the 34 EMA. Don't really have a ton of contracts sitting anywhere, which is surprising. Oh, 15 open lower. Then again, that doesn't really mean anything. Could dip a little bit, but it could pump. Wait for 9:30 now? Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm just seeing if we're going to get this squeeze now. Back up. So I think we do. So I think we're just clearing out that liquidity that was down there at the 660s. I think the market wants to move back up. Back up to where it was up in that little range, up that direction anyway. Now, doesn't mean I'm right, but 2:40 left in the 5-minute. I don't think it's done. Don't think we're done. Might be. I don't think we are. I don't like that it keeps going down. New candle 115. Get up above that 9. Maybe not. "45 seconds. I could take it off, but I really feel like it's gonna go up. Feels like that's just a sweep. Right, might even go a little lower. I think we go back up. Getting really close to open though. What we got, 10 minutes? Yeah. I was thinking like maybe 68, 65s and then start moving back up, just sweep that. But now this could be just rolling over too. A lot of times you can get these wicks like this, I find, when it's not really sure what it wants to do, especially close to open, it'll push back over them. But what do I know? Time's getting down. Squeeze now, please. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get it. I feel like we should, but I don't think we're going to. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. Just because I don't know. Yeah. Well, back up a little bit anyway. Down 186 in this account and 180 in this one, so it's not too bad. It's manageable. Watch it squeeze now. I'm right back up there. As soon as I got it, right? Squeeze. I hope it goes down. Then I don't feel bad. Oh, I don't really feel bad anyway. I don't really care which way it goes. Okay, what we got? 6 minutes. Well, not even that. 5:30. And then we got an open. Should be exciting. So how long you been trading, Coach Chris? Coach Chris. Chef Chris. Why do I keep calling you Coach Chris? Chris. Because of Coach Canute, I guess. I don't know what happened there. Internet kicked out and went back on. It's weird. All right, we got 2:25 left. Oh my lord. 2:25. 2:10. do have lows. Lows way down here. Do we come and sweep all this? That would be interesting. That would be interesting. 125 left. I don't know if we do or not, but it would be interesting if we did. Five seconds. Put on a small one here. Let's see if we get through the VWAP. Let's trying. Trying. So much for that. All-time highs. Put this down here for now. Gotta be a little more patient. 120 left in the 5-minute. Hesitant to try this again. But I think it does. But thinking and it doing, it's two different things. Could just run up here too, right to the highs, take that out. Daily, what we got? Alright, looks like it could want to pull back a bit. Might have to just wait for the opening range. 15-minute. And let it get set. Like I said, Chef Chris, there's news at 10, right? So big wick on the bottom of the hour. Looks like we could squeeze back up. Ugh, I'm gonna try one anyway. Try one and see. See if we do get a push. Super tight. See if the hourly plays out. Start moving back up to that pivot point. looks like I'm gonna have to wait for this opening range to be done. Might have to wait for this to be done. What news is at 11:30 though? I don't think it's anything too crazy, right? I'll be back in 1 second, Chris. I'm the coach. Alright, so down then. Stopped out. Guess it's just me here. Sorry. Yeah, I had to run out for a second. I'm in. I'm in 2. Stopped out below though. Double bottom. Minus 215. Hits. Could cut early possibly. Stopped out. Ugh. That's gross. So now I guess we got our range set. Right down to that pivot point though, eh? Is this just dump now? Or does this pump? We got a low there on the hourly wick down here at the 86s, 586s, so we go down to the 80s and look to move back up. We also got the 34 EMA there at the 560s, so kind of holding below that opening range. Kind of nervous though we squeeze back up to the VWAP. Could be a reversal day off the highs. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that too. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Big old whip on top of the daily. And we come back to half of this and look to go down. It's hard to call this, eh? I keep looking over there. I forget the camera's here. Half of this is probably up here. Now we're into this too. Pushing above that. Right, like now, do we stall here and start moving back down, or we just keep squeezing? Looks kind of squeezy. Imagine, eh? Wick down below those lows, push right back up the top opening range. That's crazy. Don't really want to jump in front of a moving train. Let's see what it does with these highs. But I think it goes down. I think you're right. I think you're right. Could be a reverse lot to highs day, but so hard to say. I guess we really didn't get a close outside the opening range yet, so should wait for it to close above or below maybe. $2.45 left on the 5 minutes, so you're not really supposed to be trading inside the opening range. Supposed to wait for it to close outside, high or low. Yeah, it's hard to say what we're gonna get today. I hate these markets though, they're just choppy. We got news in, what is it, 6 minutes, 6:30. So maybe see if we pick something, some direction first. Seconds. Do we close above the VWAP? Like just going through everything. Doesn't even care. ES doing the same thing. I don't know. Not a ton of contracts sitting anywhere, which is weird. $4.12 left in the 5 minute. It's gonna close on one side. $3.38 down, and 396. Still not bad. Definitely should wait now for a close outside. Maybe a little touch back in after it closes and then try to look to take it whichever direction. $250 left. So let's see. Two minutes left in the 5. News in 145. I think the trading in the morning was better. Open shittier. But I think once we pick a direction now, we'll be alright. Should get a good move, whichever way it wants to go. Yeah. $25 seconds. I'm not gonna get a close here. It must have been really good news. Didn't do anything. Hasn't been a great news day today. News never moved the market. We are getting through the high though. For a second. No other news today, right? No. Let's see. 3 minutes on the 5. Pick a direction. I want to close above. Nice close. A little pullback to the opening range. And then squeeze. Right up. No fooling around. 100 points. Be perfect. $145 left. Why do I have that candle up there? Or that line, sorry. This is my other chart, right? Is that why? Yeah. $120 left. Stay above. Nice big old wick on the candle before on the hourly, so. Above the 34 now. 55 seconds left. $20 seconds. Gonna close above. Pull back to the 34. I'm gonna wait for a retest. Worst thing, the 5 minute takes so long. 5 whole minutes. This might just go without me. But if it does, it's fine. I'll wait for the next pullback. $2.15 left. Yeah, it's better to wait. You know, I could jump in now, but what if it pulls back and goes right back in the range and, you know, just tore up again. I like to see it kind of like set up a bull flag on this. Like stay up around here, next candle open, come back down, maybe even a little below, get stuck kind of set up around top, then look to get long. Hopefully. But worst case scenario just goes and got to get in later. In that case, that's fine too. As long as it picks the direction, that's the biggest thing. We don't just stay in the opening range all day or all morning. Could stay below that fair value gap. 40 seconds left and then get a pullback. We'll kind of have this here. Excuse me. Kind of above. Don't like that. Lots of time to pull back. We're going to have 34 here, the 9, and opening range. So this should be a good spot to look to enter if we pull back. 220 left on this candle, so we should get our pullback, hopefully. Are we gonna get it? So I didn't want it to go above that fair value gap. It should just squeeze down quick, hopefully. $30 left on this candle. Come on. Come on, baby. Hope it just doesn't do that pumpy thing, or just keeps pumping, grinding higher. 'Cause that would be annoying. After we're in, yes, then it's fine. Just not right now. Oh, you got into the mini pullback? You know what? It's not bad. It's not a bad entry. I just feel like, now, it doesn't matter. It could just keep going higher, you know, but I thought it would come back and touch the top of that opening range, but like I said, I could be wrong. This could just keep squeezing. Excuse me. Nothing wrong with it. That's good. You can make a couple little scalps like that and make money, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I'd just like to see a bit of a bigger pullback. Like I said, we're at all-time highs. You don't know. Market acts different. Right, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying, right? You can't go by your normal, right, your normal trend, or your normal setup. Because it can just pump for the highs right quick again. It's like, oh, okay, took me out. Nice. $140 left on this candle. Times I got like 20 minutes left before I gotta go, unfortunately. Is this gonna happen today, or we're just gonna keep grinding higher? So hard to say. Just keep grinding. Then I get nervous about any small pullbacks because I'm thinking, okay, well then it might just pull back a little bit and run up again. So there's 120 contracts. Oh, they already took them out. That lasted long. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this just grinds higher. I don't know if we're gonna get our pullback. I just think how many people keep getting short here, you know? It keeps getting tore up. It'll come down 5-10 points, people get short, they stay in it, and then the market just pumps back up. It's like one of those rinse and repeat things. Then again, the market does not like to leave people there. 2 minutes left. Is that all we're gonna get? I don't know. $130 left. We got 6 minutes till new 30-minute candle. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Pull back now before the new 30-minute candle, and then maybe move up. And wait for that, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because you don't know, right? Yeah, it's hard to say. Then again, 280 touches. I almost feel like going short here, but I know you can't do it because it doesn't mean that the market's going to come down. You could just tear your face off and run up to the 800s really quick. So it's not really worth getting too excited. $320 left on this 5 minutes, so yeah, and then we got that new 30-minute candle. That might be the closest we get to a pullback. That one candle. $230 left. Well, we had the right idea. We just didn't have the pullback we wanted. Right? We had our pullback. Would have been entered. Would have been doing good. Would have been up 60 points. Unfortunately, we didn't get that pullback. She's just running, man. Just running. Amazing. Sometimes she does that though. Just keeps grinding. Now in saying that, it might dump. Hopefully it does. Back down to the opening range. Back to the 80s again. Or the 80. Like we never even came close to the 9. Like after we got above it here, never even come back down and touch the 9. Like it's just been up. Just moving. Right? So I'm glad we didn't get short. Well, we didn't get short. Oh, nice. I hope you get it. What are you looking for? Get a little dip. Push up. Trailing. Oh, okay. But I definitely think you could probably get 820s. Ugh. It's all one. Okay. Yeah, in this kind of market with a 5-minute, I just can't get an entry. Like it won't give me. Like I said, this is the closest I got to an entry. I probably should have took it, but I figured we're gonna get a little pullback. Now free trade. There you go. Awesome. I definitely think you get the 820s. I'm going to try one here. Just because it pulled back. The closest I'm going to get to a pullback, I think. What's that? 94s? Do have any made? Sold another one. One left. Awesome. Yeah, I hope you get it. I'm just looking for the 20s. And don't pull back to the 80s. Just go to the 20s. Yeah, that's awesome, Chef Chris. Deadly, buddy. Just squeeze. That's all you've been doing is squeezing. Just keep doing it. Not today, says the market. Not today, my friend. Hit your channel stop. Crazy market strong. Yeah, no, I know. It is. It is crazy. At the 809, I think we go to the 20s. Total 81, not bad. That's awesome, buddy. Good job. No, that's deadly. Keep doing it. Nice pullback on the 2. I like that. A little bit more. I'm gonna try one more here. Or just a move up to the 820s. See if we get it. Touching the 9. Still down 263. Don't feel bad. I'm down 500. 263 is not bad right now. I missed 263 when I was down that. Like, remember the days when I was down 2 something? Now I'm down 5. Don't wick me. Don't wick me. Go up. 820s. It's not going to do it. It's going to wick me. No, hold on. Come on. Squeeze up. Stay above the 9. Let's go to the 820s. Get up a bit more, I'll probably add. Ugh. Come on. It's basically your first pullback. Come on. I don't want it to come back to this 9 now. Got 330 left on this candle. Start squeezing for the 20s. Be nice, but I don't think we're gonna get it. We're not either. Oh, it wants that 9 down there. Any money. Take that one in? No. Right? Like, come on. I'm so surprised it didn't go to the 820s. So surprised. I really thought it would before coming back down. But that's it, I think. Ugh, what a slow takeout. Took me out so slow. It's just like, screw this guy. Do it slow. Make him suffer. It's like, come on. And here we go. Right? Now we come down. Sweep all this, maybe? Ugh. So hateful sometimes. It's like, now we're going to come down and take all this out. What you were waiting for the whole time? Now we'll do it. Don't you pop. We got 1:15 till new 5-minute. Sweep all this so we can look to get long. Right, wouldn't that be nice? Just get down here in this. Right here. It's not that far. That's the thing about small size though, it saves you, right? Like if I was trading big size now, I don't have my account gone, right? With all these trades. Would have been down what, 200 each time? Something like that, maybe 3. Account be gone. Small size saves. Come on now. Come on now. What's this at here? 42. It's kind of where we want to be. I'm going to try it. Just to be bad. Just to see. Get that down here. Come on. Do it for me. Give it to me. I think we get it. This is a sketchy little scalp, but it might work. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. You want to go down there. You want that liquidity. Yeah, I'm hoping, right? Should get it down to the 41s. That's what I'm thinking. '41s, '42s should get down there. Should get down there. If I keep saying should, does that help? I think it will. I think we're okay. 230 left on this candle. Come on. You want to go down there. That's where you want to go. It's going to go. We all know. Right? Here I am saying earlier, yeah, I'm trying not to do any sketchy trades. Look what I'm into now. Right back to the sketch. It's not that bad. You know what I mean? But I think we do get a little push down there. Nothing too crazy, obviously. 1 minute left. I'd like to get below the 9 in this minute. If we don't, I'll probably have to get out because it might push back up a little more and then go down. I don't want to be in that. Come on. 20 seconds left. We need to do it now. There you go. You're doing it. Go down, go down, go down, go down. That's good. That's nice. Down to the fair value gap, please. I think it's gonna go. Come on. It's gonna go down there. How far is it gonna go up before it's gonna go down? Right? No, I'm putting 2 more on. I don't care. I'm doing it. Now let's go down. That's confidence. Or stupid. I forget which one that is. I feel stupid. Come on. We gotta touch this, right? That would make so much sense. Two minutes left on this candle. I'm like 10. this one right here. Ugh, that could go the other way though. So easy. So easy. Ugh. Go down. I don't like that too. 2 minute. $50 seconds left. Why does this only say 2? Oh, I did it on the other one. $30 seconds. Ugh. It's nerve-wracking. Don't like closing up there. I want to close down, at least by the 9. I know. That's literally what I'm thinking. It looks like it could go back up so easy. Give it a second. Come on, push down to that VWAP. Oh, fair value gap, sorry. Come on. Come on. Don't like that. Don't like that. Just go down. Come on. Ugh. That could have been it. That could have been all we got for a push. Down. Could have been. I'm giving it another second. 3 minutes left. Come on, quickly. With strength. Boom. Down. Drop. Drop, 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 drop. Just go touch it. My God. Go down. Just go down. We're almost there. It's got to touch into it. It's got to touch into it. Have faith. No way. Come on, just touch it. Oh, I gotta take it off. My God. So stressful. Ugh. was so close. Yeah, it was not a bad trade, right? Oh my lord. Still down 300 and something. And 330 in that one. What am I? 336 and 330. That's not bad. But I gotta run there now, unfortunately. But Chef Chris, dude, awesome hanging out with you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you on the stream. I'll be there in the morning again. Setting up for a nice bull flag here, man. So, if you're looking to take a good trade, you got a wicked spot. If I trusted my accounts more, I put it on and leave it. But anyway, man, I'm going to take off, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one. Cool beans, buddy.